Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. As we begin today, greetings, traders. It is I, Abdul Shabazz, and this is some real change stock options trading journey. Big Money Lance checking in on the kick. Shout out to you, Lance, and thank you for checking in. Great to be here on this wonderful Wednesday. Ready to get this party started. Market took a dip last night and then a bounce this morning. Checking in on the kick. Brooks Sanchez is checking in on the kick. Yes, sir. Let me go ahead and show you what my current plans are to get this day going. Like a 624 entry on a call. Believe we can take that to the 626. Like a 622 entry on a put. Believe we can take that possibly to the 618. We will see. If you don't mind sharing what your plans are, feel free to go ahead and put them in the chat. And thank you so much for sharing your plans. Thank you so much for those of you who've been watching the replay. The numbers and the views on the replay has been increasing. Shout out and thank you, Lance. I know you are consistent with watching the replay. And it does show. Looking forward to a very boring day today. We do not want any excitement. We want boredom. We want to get in, make our money, and then go enjoy our day. Alrighty. Get ready to get this party started. Brooks said he liked the 624.50 for a call. I'm right there with you on that. He also likes the 621.50 for a put. Alrighty. I'm only 50 cents off with you on that. I got a line at the 622, so I want to get in closer to that support area. If it does present itself, I'm only 30 cents away on that call. So we're definitely got the same plans. Sounds good. Todd Macon is in the building. And Kosi is in the building. And Aubrey Myers. Good morning to all. Let's go. Today is the day that we have been blessed with. So let us take advantage of today. Yes, sir. And yeah. We'll see. The day has begun. So grateful for today. Potentially. For those of you who are new joining us, the top right is the daily candle. The bottom right next to me is the weekly candle. In the bottom middle is the 30-minute candle, and over there to the left is the 15-minute candle in the bottom left. Above that is the 1 minute, and in the middle is the 5-minute candle, and that's will be primarily used for our setups. Market once again getting stuffed at that pre-market level. Also that 623.5 area of resistance. Actually, that just put in a lower high. If you're looking at the 1 minute candle, I'm getting this information from the 1 minute candle, top left. Market attempting to use that as liquidity. Right back and above that area of resistance. Right back to pre-market high. Pre-market high acting as resistance now. Okay, another stuff at pre-market through this area. As we know, the first 5 minutes are very volatile. So we're going to allow the first 5 minutes to develop as they did. And the first 5 minutes put us in a doji. The first 5 minutes is giving us a doji. Attempting now to put in a lower low with the break of the 623.3 area. Bull stepped in, found more support there. Nice bullish run this time. For those of you who like the opening 5-minute range, it's still very close to the pre-market high and very close to that weekly level of support that I've identified in white. Very important area, 624. Stuffed again at pre-market high. Very interesting. It's a lot of chop this morning so far. Opening 5-minute candle was a doji. Clearly showing you the tug of war. Slightly favorable to the bulls because they have overall control of the week. And the market is up from yesterday's close. About $1.50. I wanted to redraw that controlled, larger control selling algo that I drew yesterday. Not only was it still valid all the way through to yesterday's close, it's valid now. Let me go ahead and pull up the larger time frame. Beginning with a little larger, let's start with the 15. Right here on the 15, you can clearly see that controlled selling algo. And as we hit the top of it, we came down. We hit the top of it, we came down. And this morning, we hit the top of it and appear to be coming down. This is the 15-minute chart. Again, we love to have different versions of the same instrument so that we may get a little bit better view of it. Thank you. This is what it looks like in the Heikin Ashi form. Again, at the top of that controlled selling algo, you find selling pressure, which is why I have chosen the 624.8 area as the area that I would only like to get in a call, because it's also at this area where we would have a break in structure. Shout out to my mentor, Eric. I hope you're feeling better. May Allah bless you and heal you and give you a complete healing. Ameen. But only at that level 624.8 will we have a break of structure. Until then, we are in a controlled selling algo. Now, to the downside. Really, the best short would have been here at the 624. That would have been the best short. It's getting very interesting, I'll tell you that. This might now be providing potentially the second best shorting opportunity. This is also the 15-minute candle. So let me go ahead and put that on regular candles real quick. And for those of you who are doing the 15-minute opening range, I'll put an alarm there for you at the 6:23. If you do it to the upside, you could probably catch a little something. But is the reward worth the risk? If you take a call with the break of this algo, typically it is. But there is immediate overhead resistance as this thing has come down levels by levels. So going back up, it must attest to levels by level. I told you that was a much better short. I saw it too. I saw that short early, potentially. We'll see. Right back to a very important area. We'll let the first 15 minutes conclude, and then we will take an assessment. Anybody have any thoughts? Lance said, from yesterday's close to the morning open was quite a cup, he said. It did provide a nice potential trading opportunity. Yes, it did. Interesting. The 9:45 candle. I entered the trade. A lot of back and forth going on here. This is a very important level. So I wanted to be in the trade with proper risk management. If I get stopped out, it simply just means I'm early, but I don't want to chase the trade that can potentially happen from this area with a breakdown. To me, this did provide the second best opportunity, as I had called out to you guys earlier that I did see a lower high on the 1 minute. I was able to call that out to you. I didn't take the trade, but I absolutely called out the lower high, which made me want to capitalize on this opportunity here. "15 seconds left in this current 5-minute candle. Looking to see if I can hit a +2 deviation. Successful trade. Trade did as it was expected to do. Took profits at expected area of a bounce. Now I will move on to the next trade. Again, it doesn't matter where the market is going. We find profits in the charts. Was able to capitalize on that as I called it out. The only thing that I wish that I would have done better was got in that put earlier that I saw it on the 1 minute chart. Let me go ahead and identify that. That setup was there beautifully on the 1 minute chart. I wish I would have gotten in earlier. Okay. This is what we had here. We opened up, we put in a high. This was the lower high. Once this lower high was established, we got the break of the 623.6. Then when we got the pop, the retest of it, we put in another lower high and a doji, more favorably towards a hangman because of the longer tail, which meant that there were more bulls in this candle. Once we then came and broke that 623.6, these bulls had to cover, which created a chain reaction. This flush candle here was panic selling, panic covering by bulls. Exactly what it was. I saw it coming when I called out the lower high on this 1 minute chart, but instead I had to be patient, giving the chart more time. We then could still see that the market was still heavy bearish, because now at the top of all of these candles, you had wicks. You have tails on the bottom of candles indicating bulls rejecting lower prices, and above candles you have wicks indicating bears rejecting higher prices. So when the bears started rejecting these higher prices, I was patient. The next trade that I was looking for out of the playbook was a break of demand. We got the break of demand on the 946 candle with the close below that very important area that I told you about, that I always identify in white. After we closed, I was then waiting for a reversal to allow me to buy and short the pop. We got that on the 948 candle. Once we popped back above it and started coming down, I entered the short. Switching back now to the 5 minute chart, I have to blow that up here. On the 5 minute chart, we had clear +2 deviation. And so I just simply took it to its very next level. Got in here at the 623.2, got out at the 622.2. Nice dollar move, very clean. Now we will set up and look for the next opportunity. To me, the next opportunity resides below the 622. How we respond with a break and retest potentially of the 622 area. So I will not take another short until we break the 622 area. I've gone ahead and placed an alarm there now. Also, because of this current action, we can go ahead and eliminate pre-market currently. Alrighty, so now we don't have pre-market anymore, And now you can see with the elimination of pre-market why I'm saying I want to wait till we get below that 622, because there is support. And actually, if I extend this all the way to the left, you will see even yesterday there's support here right above that 622. We found it again at the close. We found it again this morning, which is also another reason why I completely got out of that trade and did not leave a runner, and just rather wait for a second trade if one does present itself. So right now I'm being patient as the 5 has crossed below the 20. Shout out Dr. JB. I must give him a shout out for that. Also, looking at my larger algo, all we did was come down to the bottom of the algo. We went right to the top and came down and right to the bottom. But we're still in a controlled buying algo nonetheless. I have to change some of these colors here as of now. The bears have been showing up doing their thing. So let me go ahead and adjust them. You can already tell that these were already made as I'm adjusting them now according to price action. What I want to see is us break, and that's why I said that 622 as well over here. Hey, Brooks, give me 1 second. What I want to see us do is break that 622, and we possibly can. I'm sorry, that wasn't a good one. There we go. With a break, retest, bam. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I would like to see. Other than that, we are still potentially in this controlled buying algo. But look at all of this lovely, delicious looking liquidity that can be used by the bulls. If the market is able to get back up and above that 623.6 area now. So, what are we going to do? We need to put an alarm now. I still like the 624 because that's a change of structure. So we don't want to mess with that. But there is a potential scalp from the 624 to the 625 if that happens. There is also more potential downside. And I believe we could go all the way down to the 620, even possibly to the 618 with bad news, as a lot of the market Magnificent 7 are turning red. Netflix is red, Meta's red, Nvidia's red. There's the 622 looking for a break and retest to join my teammate Brooks in this put that I know he's still in. Okay, Brooks, I know you're still in it too, right?
Okay, wait. So I just put it on the chat that I got out because on the 1 minute it was forming a double bottom. So I just de-risked myself from the whole thing until I see now what you were just talking about, a break and retest of that.
Yes.
So
yes.
that I can get back in. But yeah, I mean,
yes.
I got out.
Okay, that's cool. Yep, that's cool because what I'm looking for now would be a break and retest of this area, because there's a lot of support here at this area. So I don't want to be used as liquidity.
Right. And it looks like it could have. And it looks like it could be a liquidity grab right here.
And for example, right now, you see how it's bouncing right now? Exactly, bro. Exactly.
That's exactly why the original myself, dude.
Yeah, and look where it's at though. It's right at the bottom of the algo. It's right at support. We have to use the information that is available as our guide. And that's one thing that I'm determined to do, man. I'm determined to keep it a little bit more simpler and not make it so hard and complicated on myself. I want to get in, yes, but we need to see a break and retest right
Yeah.
now. Yep. Now I do need to put up the algo because I'm talking about it, but I forgot to put it up for team, so I'm putting it up right now. That controlled selling algo that we are currently in. But beware, as it could be a liquidity building algo. Let me stretch this a little bit more. Mhm. No, I eliminated pre-market because when you eliminate pre-market, if you go back to Monday morning 9:40, you can see this area having support.
Right.
So memory follows. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's
And you
all.
see what happened there
Yep.
back in the day. Yeah,
Exactly.
that was exactly what it was talking about right now. So
Exactly.
grab and just
Grab a liquid, and that's why you had to take the money and run.
Yeah.
You did the right thing, bro. You did the right thing. Now that's not saying it's not gonna go down lower, but if we want to maximize the option price when it's at its best, take it. And then if a second trade presents itself, then we can take that and hold that to the next level. How Lance said, how deep of a retest? Well, right now, Lance, I would first like to see if it even closes underneath our support level that we have right here at 622.10-ish. Okay, let's just be clear and say 622. I like to see a close in that area. Right now, at this level of support, the market has hit it and it's acting upon recent memory and is finding support at this level, Lance, and you're seeing buyers begin to step in. Now, that could be a bearish trap to go lower, because we're not saying that the market can't go lower, but we're saying that this was a good area for a breath. Profit taking breath, revisiting memory at this area breath, but it's also dealing with options. And as we strive to get to your level, Lance, where we trade in 100 contracts at a time, we want to get out the option when the price is at its maximum. And that's always when it's going in your desired direction. You can always get back in, but take the money when the money is being given to you, because that is what is difficult to do. So anytime you have the ability to do that, please do so.
We are forming, I'm looking at the monthly. We're still green on that, but there's a huge whip on it.
Huge.
And then I go to the weekly, where Doji, right on the week, or right on the day, or right on the 4 hour. Well, we're green on the 4 hour, but man, it's a shooting star. After, if you look at, I don't know if you do the 4 hour, but if you go to the 4 hour, pre-market on the 4 hour, you have your demo on. This was last. Yeah, this is pre-market. This morning you have that Doji at 4 o'clock in the morning, and then we have that huge death candle, like you like to call it, followed by what happened just right now. And now, sorry, I'm covering yesterday. What is today? Today's Tuesday, right?
No, today is Wednesday, bro.
Wednesday. Now, okay, I'm talking confused, man.
Brooks, you know I got you on the air, right?
Hey, but look, this is the everyday life of an active trader. I mean, this is what we go through.
That's right. Sometimes we trade so much. That's right. We forget what day it is. All we know is next trade.
Yeah, exactly. So you're looking at on Tuesday yesterday, that whole downtrend that we had yesterday. And right now, what we're looking at on the 4 hour chart is a perfect shooting star. I mean, I haven't closed yet, But I mean, that's what we're looking at. We're going to the 1 hour. I mean, we ain't got no volume. They're like basically pre-market, and I have pre-market on the 1 hour so we can see what's going on. Like what highs and what lows are there. But we have a double top. We have a double top on, and you know, we're not even an eighth or 16th away from feeling that, you know, from that downfall this morning. So I took a nice trade. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling bearish, but I don't want to be biased. But then again, like if I have that confusion, and if I have that,
What trade did you take?
I'm sorry.
What trade did you take? You took the put too, right?
I took the put. Yeah, I took the put. I took the put right when you took that put.
Okay. Okay, yeah, awesome.
I wrote it down to the exact same support level.
Okay.
You know,
yeah, awesome. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. And all that was a retest of the 5. We're still under. So.
Yeah, we're still under.
Yeah. This still has more room to go.
See, I even think about double liquidity grabs. You know, I don't even know this right now, what's happening right now is something that I should pay attention to because on my algo, on my algo, there's no faster right now. And, you know, unless it retests that again, I still don't feel comfortable. I still don't feel comfortable for this put, even though it looks so, like, I want to have my hand on the trigger, bro. We did test it before that. We did test it at Tuesday, yesterday at 4 o'clock at closing. We tested it today at 9:51. Again, we did that liquidity sweep at 10 o'clock. And then look at once again. This is all 1 minute that I'm seeing this. And it looks like this is a retest that I feel like I'm waiting for. Because now it just broke out of my which is very similar to yours of 1 minute. See 1 minute on your chart if you want to change it. So make sure that we have the same. Okay. You see how it just jumped right back up? That's the retest that I would make that.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting on too. That's why I haven't said anything yet. So, you know, I wasn't impressed by that move. It didn't excite me. It didn't make me want to chase it. None of that. No, this is that retest that I was waiting on, though. I do like this retest. I do like the retest.
I do like. I'm not too far away from doing from getting in once that next candle closes on 5. See where we are there with a nice stop loss because I'd rather take that if it doesn't go that way than to
That was the retest, though. It was a legitimate retest. But right now, this is just setting itself up for a washout long.
A washout long?
Yep. Man, how many times? We got 30 seconds left on this candle.
And we got a nice tail on there, too. So, I mean, the question is, do we feel that tail on the 5 minute? If we feel that most of that tail, I'll switch over to 1 minute and see where my entry would be. Because if we feel most of that tail on the 5 minute, which I don't see us doing right now. No. Yeah, no, we didn't feel it. So I'm not seeing an opportunity here at all.
Me neither. Just took a call.
You just took a call. I was about to say, you want to take a call? You like what strike price did you take?
621.
621. Okay. So, I think I'm gonna wait.
like it because this is some good action already, and we got a full 5 minutes in this. This is probably gonna be a 5-minute scout.
Yeah. I'll probably. I just want to get it out the best place. I should have taken it when you took it, so we'll see if it retest down there. It goes right back up. If it does that, I'm going to see, this is what I was waiting for on the 1 minute chart. If we go back down, retest that support at 622.40, and between 622.40 and 622.30, then I'll be back in, depending on that. And then we still got, 5 minute, grid.
A lot of time still left in this candle.
Yeah.
A lot of time still left in this candle. My stop is the break of this candle. If this candle goes from green to red, you know what I mean? What more can you ask for? You know what I mean?
But there's a lot of us from this morning where I feel like we're going to be getting our money again. Is we're going to fill this up to the north side, like I used to say, to the north side. So those on the 1 minute chart, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 candles. The first 10 candles on the 1 minute, or the first 2 candles, I should say, on the 5 minute chart. I think that's where our liquidity to come if we go back up. So we already did that liquidity grab twice from the support area. So, I'm trying to test it one more time. Now we're trading up above the 5. I like this. I like this. Yeah, I like
I got 2 minutes left in this trade. I'm just trying to get a beautiful scout. Beautiful scout. Natural resistance right here. You get above the 622.7. You squeeze those bears. Nice little squeeze happening right now. Taking it right to VWAP or the end of this 5 minute candle, whichever one comes first.
It just hit a daily support level of mine. That right there at the not mine there. That 622.77, 75, 622.75. It did that, but now we are trading above 5 MA. Let's see what this is going to range right now. And we're trading the 5 and the 20 MA just crossed over. 2 candles ago. So we're going to see.
Like a retest of VWAP right now. That's what it's looking like. VWAP retest and rejection.
VWAP retest, but like if I get in right now, like if I get in after this, because right now it's heading down and it's looking like an inverted head and shoulder. So that's what it's looking like to me on the 1 minute chart. An inverted head and shoulders, and like to take it to 623.7. 623.7 is where I would take it if I get into this call. And this was a good area for me to. I need this candle to close. Yesterday. So we'll see. You still in the call?
At the what?
At the lowest candle today, which is a 620.170, 620.170. At the close of it, not the tail. It's a small tail, anyways. But I mean, that's right on this level. I got it there because it passed. Like right now, it looks like it might hit the bottom of the again, but right now it's within my control selling out. So right now it's a little bit above it, but if it hits the bottom of my selling algo, I still won't be stopped out because my selling algo, the 10 away candle went past when it surpassed the south side of my line of my bottom side of the algo. So yeah, I'm liking this. And yeah, I'm seeing exactly. Well, I think when I say that, it's myself. But you know, I like to see that this is exactly what's happening. You see the inversion, though, right?
Yeah, but I see it's at the bottom of the selling algo. So that's another thing I'm looking at. I'm looking for opportunity to potentially add.
Yeah. I didn't take the 621. I took the 622. Because at the time it was more affordable.
That's cool.
Yeah. So, but I might add just another 2 if we surpass that neckline. The neckline will be at the very support that I have marked that the one that I told you about, that 622.75. I'll like that. That's well, okay. You're talking about a quick scalp.
Yeah.
The VWAP. You want to get out at VWAP?
I'm looking at 623. Yeah, I was looking at VY.
Yeah.
But now I'm looking at the possible 20 though. The retest of the 20. The retest of the 20 possibly is going to be at the 623 area per se, Your Honor. You know. But yeah, this was just the bottom of the control buying algo. Remember I showed that on my larger algo?
I just added to my position, right? And I added to that position. You know, exactly why we have that. Well, first of all, we're in the middle of well, we're together. And support going up to about 270, 227.75. We tested that twice. Yeah, we're still pretty on. So I added right before we got to that daily support. It is a scalp, but I feel like it is going to do is break that neckline of that of the daily support to 22.75 from the 10 at 10:30 at 10:13. And probably get a liquidity grab of those like trap up there just above the one. So I added to that in order to like maximize my potential of taking if I had to take out if it's a liquidity grab, if it's a fake out. But I'm not seeing it as a fake out. I really feel like we're gonna get our money is right here on that 623.50-ish area. That's 623.30, 40 is the monthly resistance area.
Right now, what I'm looking at is the volume. We need volume. The volume bar needs to be greater than the preceding volume bar in order for the market to continue in its direction. That did not happen. That concerns me.
Okay.
We should have had a nice spike in volume there.
I'm expecting it to maybe probably retest at 622.25 because that's
just retested the 5,
Yeah.
which is cool. Just retested the 5.
Yeah, I'm liking this. That's cool. We just went on the 1 minute. We just went from red to green. I say white because I have my red and white.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Lance say he ready to enter a put. Jokes. There's that VWAP. There's VWAP. There's VWAP right there. 30-cent move right there.
Surpass VWAP, retest the VWAP, and if we surpass VWAP, man, I'll get right back out and see what happens at that like when we retest, because one thing that's been hurting me.
30-cent move right there. You gotta take that.
Take that, right?
Yeah, I took some. Guys, VWAP. That's the system.
Yeah.
The system says take profit at VWAP, regardless of how you feel. I'm following what the system says. Now I do have a runner still, but the system said take profit at VWAP. And that was still a 30-cent winner. 100 contracts, that's $3,000.
Yeah.
And I still have room. But again, I'm just simply following the system, man. That's it. I'm done trying to get more out of it. I'm taking what the market gives. Understand, man? I'm not playing. Take what the market chooses and decides to give.
See, I still have my runner. I'm not getting scared out at this moment because like I said before, I'm still waiting for that. We tested that. What was the big one? I still got my runner. I think we're gonna hit that second deviation at 622.30. So like somewhere around that area, because it always does that.
Yeah.
Once it gets into a deviation point, it bounces from one back up to the other, and then once it passes the V1, it goes to the first deviation on the north side, like right to the full side.
But that's also why we take profits at VWAP, because of what's happening right now. Dealing with options, we take it, and I was using a 621 option contract on that, but you still want to grab it while it's at an expected area of a breath. Now that's not saying it's not going to keep going, but that's why we take a little off and leave some. Let me see what Big Money says. Big Money saying he's ready to enter a put. Get it while you can, no bias. He said get it while you can, no bias. Because this could, as we look at it now, with that rejection of VWAP, potentially be a higher low. But she's still above the 5, which is good, but the 5 is still under the 20. So I still got to run with you, and I wanted to run on because there's a lot of lovely, delicious liquidity, especially that last 5-minute candle yesterday. Oh my goodness! If we get them to cover on a measured move, what was they at? 622 to 622. Yeah, we absolutely are going 624 too. If we get these guys to cover.
Yeah, and if you pull the Fibonacci,
yeah, I got it pulled up. She just turned red. She just turned red too.
And we retested 50%. At 50%, at 622.86. That's what we retested. Now here, I feel like my double whammy, and I'm still not. I left my room. That's exactly what I told you that I feel like what was going to happen was going to retest that 622.25, which is the one that it's the first deviation of the V1.
I didn't like it because I'm also looking optimistically. We're red for the week. We're red for the day. On the 30-minute, we got 2 big red candles. On the 15-minute, we got 2 big wicks above the body. We're still in a controlled selling algo as well that's competing with that buying algo. So right now, the market is going to need a little bit of momentum and liquidity to go higher to get squeezed up, because looking back at that last 5-minute candle yesterday, you can see where this additional strength from the bears is coming from. It's all bearish territory from the 623 down. That was a nice pop we got, a nice squeeze, from level to level, but I don't see enough. And then remember I told you about the volume. I said what we need to see, just strictly looking at the volume column right now, in order for the market, and I'm on the 5-minute candle, 5-minute chart, I'm looking at the 10-10 volume bar. The 10-10 volume bar was nice. The 10-15 volume bar was the volume bar I made my money in, but it was less than the 10-10 volume bar. The 10-20 volume bar was even less, and it changed colors. That's why I had to get out. I had to.
So you have no runner right now?
No runner.
Okay.
I have no runner. Now I could be wrong, but based upon what I'm seeing and what I'm understanding, I'd rather wait. Because again, this was a scalp. That's what it was designed for. It was a scalp.
You're absolutely right. You said
I said right from the beginning, it was a scalp. And that's why I want to make sure when I identify trades, I'm gonna say this is a trend trade or this is a scalp trade. A trend trade has a different set of rules than a scalp trade.
Right.
So I held it, but once it came back to my entry at break even, it didn't make any sense for me to give any money away.
Yeah, I just got out right now. That maybe scared me, but then so I went back up. But I feel what you're saying. I'd rather reserve my capital than to just go on hopes, because then we're just gambling.
Right, because our move really that we originally came into the market with was the 624.8. Remember that?
Yeah.
That's our move. That's when we know that we really have a break of structure.
Yeah.
So until then, everything is still kind of bearish favored. It is. And this move here, with the test of VWAP and the rejection of VWAP, with the next candle failing to liquidate that candle, and we only got 30 seconds left, so we can always just get back in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We can always get back in. You know?
100%.
Yeah, I mean, the Heikenashis is flip-flopping.
Yeah, no, everything is flip-flopping from one.
Yeah.
When you go from one chart to another, and everything's flip-flopping indicated, it's, better off staying out.
It is. And again, I'm just giving you my opinion. I always encourage everyone to trade based upon your own understanding, but in a team environment, we're just sharing information.
Exactly. Yep. Okay. So you have VWAP pulled up?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so
on the chart right now.
Yeah. So at that 622.5, it rejected it, and that's what I'm saying. Like when it hits that VWAP, like the actual VWAP, and then rejects it after going to second deviation, like the double bottom that we had where we got out. And look at it now. It's like something they told me then that was going to happen, because it just needed to retest that second deviation.
Mm-hmm.
Now maybe this is going to be a liquidity grab, because we are still in a bear market. Like, however, it could go up to the first deviation to the bull side, which is the top of the algo.
Mm-hmm. It very well
You know what I'm
could.
saying?
It very well could.
So,
It very well could.
but until then.
But again, like I said, like I said, I don't say anything to talk you out of a position. That's not my intentions. but just share what I see. That's all. And I just wasn't convinced that it was getting ready to go back up based on the lack of volume.
Yeah.
There was no there was no follow through volume.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, even if we do have 3 minutes left on that, you know what? There was something I was going to tell you about. I feel like especially when you're looking at 5 minute chart, like when you're 2 minutes deep into it, like you see how it goes right now, and it's like right, like 2 minutes deep into it, we had a shooting star. Right now, we're 50% of what used to be the shooting star. But watch when it turns up into a minute, it's gonna go back to a shooting star. This is what I've been like. Starting to notice. It's like, all right, it's trying to grab. It's trying to tell us, okay, and like we're trying to. Feel like it still wants to go up in a way, even though I feel like it still wants to go
That's
up
cool,
because
but
it
now
wants to reach
let's look at it this way. If let's say if it does want to go up, okay, if it does want to go up, then the next solid entry area that I will look for will be a break and a retest of the 623, 2 area.
623 what?
623 2 area.
623. Yeah, well that would be the top of the algo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would like to see a break and a retest of that area. So if it wants to go back in, we can still get back in. You know? But using 0 DTEs right now, and I'm
you don't want that thing to be fucking with you.
I'm looking at the option right now. I'm looking at the option price right now. And even where it's at right now, my first exit was still a better entry than the current price right now, 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
I got on a call on a 621 option. I got out at 226. Right now, she's at 225. 10 minutes later. And with that little move right there, she just dropped down to 219. So like I said, I'm cool with that. It was a scalp. That's all I intended for it. I scalped it. I got out at an expected pullback area. When my runner looked like it was getting ready to get ran over, I took it off. Not giving anything back. Waiting for another opportunity to set itself up. It's still very early in the day. And the key thing is being safe.
Let me ask you a question. When you put your Fibonacci, do you go from tail to wick, or wick to tail, or do you go from body close to body close?
From wick to tail.
To wick to tail, all right.
Mm-hmm. There was still price action down there. This is looking good for a short, bro.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, on that 5 minute, we rejected pretty nicely.
I just got in a short. With my stop being the break above VWAP. But this is another great scalp opportunity potential. Gotta take some money there. Gotta take some money there. That was a 25-cent scalp. 100 contracts, that was 2,500. right to that area of support, you know.
Yeah, and like in the middle of the channel, in the middle of the algorithm, when it's at 50%, I won't take the trade. I don't like. I just don't feel comfortable taking the trade because I
Oh
don't know
yeah,
it's
oh
gonna
yeah,
go. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah,
So
oh yeah.
what I want to see it do is I want to see it go down to the bottom of the trade, break every test of the motherfucker, just go down. Because
Yes, sir.
that's really
Yes,
what I'm
sir.
waiting for.
Yes,
To
sir.
be expecting a bullish move. You
Yes,
know, for
sir.
a couple days of being in the bear market. I mean,
Yes, sir. I'm not gonna play
that'll
with
be
it.
bullish.
I'm not gonna play
Right.
with it at all. Yes, sir. I'm not gonna play with her at all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And as I was stating, that that original rejection of VWAP could have literally been setting up for a lower high, you know. So I don't know, but I know I had to get that, and I'm still in it too. Looking for a close below. We haven't had a close yet below the 622.1. We went below it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times already. We have not had a close below it. This bottom level here of this controlled selling algo has really been acting as some very serious support, and it cannot be denied. We're still working our way, grinding our way down, but it is really acting as some support.
Here's what I'm seeing, and I feel like this is why I want to get into a put because yes, we did.
Yeah.
If you put pre-market back, well, you don't even have to put pre-market back on. I mean, you just on the 1 minute chart, I
Mm-hmm.
see that we've been trying to test and break that area, which we did. That we did a quick little grab over here at 10:08, but every single time that we test that area, we go a little bit higher. And we tested again at 10:17. We even went a little bit higher, to test it again at 10:23. That's at 622.75. And then we tried to test it again, but no, then we went a little bit higher, all the way to 623 flat. And now we're testing it again. I mean, I feel like the Bears know what their assignment is. If we keep on bringing, and why do they keep on going higher to grab more liquidity? So that's what I'm seeing. That's why I'm feeling like at this point right here, we're testing it that many times. I still feel like we're in that. We're gonna go south. What do you think?
I'm still holding. I still have runners. I took that scalp put and got out at a very clear defined area, the bottom of the algo, as you can see on the screen. My runner I'm holding to break entry. I'm not giving $1 back. Not a dollar. Not near a coin. Not one skabibble. Not an iota. Not nay coin. Not a quarter.
Nothing, Nathan. Nada.
Nathan, so much Nathan, I'm giving back Nathaniel. You understand me? I'm just strictly point, aim. I catch you slipping, I'm shooting.
Yeah.
Point, aim, I'm catch you slipping, I'm shooting. I identify the scalp, I'm calling out the scalp, I'm taking the scalp. I'm getting out at the clearly defined levels. I'm leaving the arrows on the chart so that the team can see. Once again, we're knocking on that door. Are we going to close underneath it? A lot of time left. A lot of time left. Kind of scares me here. What do I do? A lot of time left. A lot of time left. We just closed underneath it. What are we going to do now? What are we going to do now? Let's see the next tick. It's going to be so important. So important. 622 break. We need to go to level 2. We need to go to level 2. I'm feeling level 2. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We already know 622. We need to get this down to the 0. We at the 9. We going lower. The Bears are stacking at the 9. The Bears are more together than the Bulls. Ooh, so big buyer just came back in. Big buyer just came back in.
That's some liquid though.
Man, big buyer just came back in. Big buyer just came back in. Big buyer just came back in. I'm getting ready to get out of my position. We cannot overcome him. I'm getting ready to close it out. Ugly.
Is
Holding
that the only
20.
buyer with that kind of size?
I don't know. My line is the 25. It was the 40. I moved it down to the 25. So was the Bears. The Bears got a line in the 25. If this candle flips from red to green, I'm out. Ain't a whole lot to that. And it just did. I'm out.
And it just did right now.
I'm out. Cool. Cool. Not giving away nothing. Nada. You know what I mean? I'm not giving nothing away, man. I came in the market with an attitude this morning. I'm sniping everything.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Man, I was not playing today, man. Man, boy. I had an attitude today with the market. Real attitude. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break. Taking over 2 trades, 1, 2, 3 trades. So I need to take a break. I'm having a good day. I'm up. I'm green. More importantly, I'm safe. The team is safe. The volume is still a little low. You know, the volume is still a little low. But now is just a good time to reassess and look at everything. Let's look at it what it is. Let's give it a quick breakdown before I hand the controls over to my guy here. Let's give a quick breakdown, team. Okay. On the weekly, pull it up here. We are red on the week. We were green, but the Bears have taken control of the week. On the day, we are red on the day. The Bulls are on the move right now as they've been rejecting lower prices, and if we look to the left, we can see where that idea has come from, where that support has come from. Look at all of these tails right here immediately to the left. Right here immediately to the left, which is exactly why I closed my position. They're following the exact same order as they have done. The only question is, how far up will it go? It's a lot of liquidity right here looking mighty delicious that was provided from yesterday. But the Bears have control of the market. So the Bulls must beware of a potential squeeze. Until then, I'm going to allow something to happen, allow someone to get in trouble, so then I can identify a clear trading area. Right now, at this current moment, I don't have a clear trading area. I have an understanding of what's going on, but I do not see any opportunity that is worth putting any money at risk. I will continue. I will go to lunch, which means go to the gym, get a good workout in. I'll be going live from the gym, but not today though. One day, just not today. But And we're still in this controlled selling algo. So as long as we are aware where we're at, okay? Also, I want to show you guys the competing buying algo. Yes, we are in a competing buying algo as well. And here it is on my larger. You see, remember earlier I said that I really wasn't going to be committed into a call till we broke that 622.2 area, which is why on that scalp put, I got out at that area because I was looking for a break and retest of that area to take a further put. Knowing that if that didn't happen, we had an opportunity to bounce here, and bounce we did to get right back in that larger algo. However, the Bears are still in control, and they don't give up control until the 623.6 area. Set your alarms, relax your mind. What is that? The 623. I'm gonna go ahead and set an alarm there. 623. What's that? 623. 624. Let's see, 624. Alrighty. I just put us an alarm there to 624 to alert us if the price does reach this area, to look for a potential break and retest for a call, or to see if the Bears stuff it back down again. Well, that's all I have to add for now. I hope you've been educated as well as entertained this morning, and I hope you guys made some monies. That is the goal here each and every day. As Big Money Land said, we have no bias. Doesn't matter which direction the market is going. We're looking for profits in the charts. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. I do appreciate you guys hitting the like button, and thank you for tuning in on the kick. I do appreciate that as well. I look forward to getting back with you guys after a little break. And I'm going to go ahead and pull up the big 5-minute chart so we can use a 5-minute chart for clear understanding, patterns, and setup. Beautiful call opportunity. Damn, I missed it, all that damn talking I was doing. I could have scalped this call from here right to V. Wow. I could have scalped that damn call. You see that beautiful hammer right there, support? Damn it, Jimmy. I'm so busy saying. Damn, man, that was nice. Look, that's gonna be the one. That's gonna be the one. Oh man. That's all right, man. I done done enough, man. I need to. Yeah, we did, man. I need to go work out, bro.
Yeah.
I give you a call. I give you a call back closer to 1.
Yeah. I'll keep the background though.
Okay, buddy. Thanks.
Yeah.
All right. Woo. I'm so mad I missed that call. So bad I missed that call. Man, I'd have jumped on that. Pay attention to the follow through volume. BFH, anytime, buddy. I see you also got your alarm set. Watching the show from work and enjoying it. Thank you so much for bringing us to your work area with you as the market is once again bouncing from the bottom of the algo. Beautiful place to get out. Once we had the confirmation, okay, as she went from red to green, nice close hammer. Nice entry. To take it from there right to the 623, this white line. Bam, bam. That would have been it right here. I'm gonna use yellow. Bam, bam. That was the trade right there. Man, that was the trade right there. Missed it. Missed it. Saying goodbyes. Saying goodbyes. Missed the train. But anyway, gotta be honest, I missed that train. This might mess around with one too. This might mess around with one. Volume is still decreasing though. I must not be the only one going to lunch. I'll see you guys back closer to one. Be well, be great. It would have, Lance. It would have, Lance. That's wild. That is completely wild. Because that's exactly the area I was looking for this morning. I called it out from the 622 to the 618. And that's exactly where we went. Amazing. Amazing. The break of that, but I wasn't here, so I can't be mad at it. But there it is. Right there. I would have paid massively. Would have paid massively. Somebody from the chat get into that? Yes, sir, Lance. Good trade, Lance. Yeah, buddy. I had it already called out too, Lance. Take that 623 put, take it all the way down to the 618. Bam. She went right down there. 618 on file. Damn it, Jim. Right after I left, this happened. Went right up to the top of the algo. And then the massive death candle. This is a real live death candle. No doubt about it. That's a death candle. Let's see why. But that is a death candle. Same thing I was looking for. Called it out on my larger algo. What did I say? We get that close of that area. Right on down and right on down. We went even further, all the way down to the monthly area of support. What a break. What a break. What we were talking about, the Bears had overall control. We spelled it out. The Bears had overall control. I'll not be going anywhere tomorrow. Inshallah. Glad some of the team was able to make some money on that. I see you made some money on that. Big money, Lance. Shout out to you for taking that. Shout out to the rest of the team for making some money on that as well. Clear area. We showed the algo on various forms. We showed it on the 15-minute. And we showed it on the 30-minute when we broke that algo. Massive, massive carnage. Massive carnage. Massive. Still have another temporary algo still. Market looking for some support here now. We do these charts. What is happening in a short period of time. Chart. Okay. Yep, that's the trade right there. It's a call right now, guys. Call right now. Nice call on the horizon right now. scalp there. Could have maximized it a little bit more, but I didn't. Okay with that. Did anybody get in that call? Man, I was late on that move right there. This was the move coming off of this red hammer off that 618. This was the beautiful call area right here. This was the beautiful call area right there. That was the beautiful call area. And then profit taking is exactly the 622, right where we're at right now. That's the trade right there. I was a little bit late getting back. Left all my stuff in the gym. Came running over here to the computer. Yeah, that was it there. Would have been good. Still keep it in proper perspective though. But, we all looking good too. I like that call. So I got the scalp on it. Take that for right now. I'll take that for right now. Traded a lot today. I wasn't here, so I mean I can't be upset at the opportunity I missed. I wasn't here. I felt like taking a lot of trades early today, which I had. You in rhythm, just gotta stay in rhythm. Here we go. U.S. stocks indexes turn lower and report that Trump is planning to fire Chief Powell. Well, damn it, man. Trump about to fire Powell. Wow. Okay. The 47 ain't playing no games. 47 is not playing no games. Y'all think about that, huh, chat? 47 is said he gonna fire Powell. Wow. Here she comes, Lance. I'm gonna continue to be patient myself. The larger cup closes at 623. That's where all the liquidity is. New 15-minute candle. New 30-minute candle. 12 o'clock candle, very important. There's that pullback. There is a controlled buying algo right here being tested right now. The bottom of it is being tested. Y'all saw.
What are your thoughts? What do you think? You see what the fuck happened?
Yeah, I see this big ass trade I missed. right down to the 618 that I called out this morning, man. I called out the 618, showed the 618, and she came right down to the 618.
Was that news tweet?
Yeah, I'm glad you said that because I was just looking at it. Damn right. Trump said he's gonna fire Powell.
Finally.
He is planning on firing Powell.
You know,
Mark My Last Name said, hold on. Mark My Last Name said, first of all, thank you, Mark My Last Name, for checking in. He said there was a corporation announcement of a partnership with Blackstone to develop new gas-powered energy facilities tailored for data center operations. Mark, wouldn't that be a blow directly against NVIDIA? Something like that? Wouldn't that be a blow directly against NVIDIA? If you don't mind expounding on that a little bit, how that might affect the market?
yeah, that would be great. Explanation on that.
Yeah. And thank you for sharing that, bringing this stuff to our attention. As we don't, that's the beautiful thing about a team. You know, everybody has their strengths and everybody collectively come together. No one person has to do a lot. Everybody does a little. So thank you for that. For that information and for joining us. Shout out to you, Mark My Last Name. I like that. That's hard. That's hard too, ain't it? Yeah, that's kind of hard. Mark My Last Name. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of hard.
You should ask what, you know, like, what is your last name? Just so we can mark it.
Yeah, Mark My Last Name. And see, I rock that because, you know, I got my last name right above my head. You know what I mean? So I'm feeling the same way, Mark. Mark My Last Name. Listen, I was at the gym. You can see the wristbands on my wrist. I was at the gym working out right now, and the TV in my gym was not working. So I was like, I ain't, you know, okay, cool. I still got time, you know. Thinking come back at 1 because volume was really, really low. Remember I was talking about volume? Man, look at the volume spike at 11:15. Man, that lets you know we was about to go crazy. The huge volume spike at 11:15. It's about to let you know we was about to go crazy. That's exactly what happened. Now, let me show you something. Go to the 5-minute. Wait a second.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Okay. Look at that 1150 volume candle. This is
Right.
Now look at the 1155. This is an example of what I said when that volume candle is larger than the previous volume, is going to continue in that desired direction. And you can see what kind of candle that put in. So that's also a good indication of price continuing in your desired direction. When you look at the volume candle and you see that your current volume candle is larger than the previous volume candle. And you had a perfect example of that on the volume candles at 1150 and 1155. That 1155 volume candle trumped the 1150 volume candle. That also was a key indicator if you were looking at price and volume at the same time. At the same time, that price past this on the volume was a great entry area.
I want to point out something. Like, okay, so if you go to the 30-minute counter, look at like on the 30-minute chart. Look at the difference on how it, like, when you becomes a conglomerate of everything. Look at that bullish candle at 11:30. It surpasses even the biggest candles, even the biggest volume stick on at 11 o'clock, and it has a huge rejection
It is.
there. And now it's right back into that selling algo, which we fell out of. So what's that leading me to believe? That there was a controlled buying algo that we were following before it dropped down there, that we might want to get back into there if there's that big of a rejection.
And as you're talking it, I'm stretching it out, showing the team how we have come right back into that controlled selling algo. But not only that, this is a classic washout long. Classic washout long. Shout out Mad Ass Money. The key area that you're looking for here for a call is going to be the break of the 622.7. A close above that area and a continuation. I'm going to put an alarm there. The 622.6. You want to look for break above that 622.7 area. We're not getting it. In fact, we're getting a rejection right now. That could be very good to the downside. As I highlighted in that tail, there's a lot of liquidity. There's a lot of bulls in the last two 30-minute candles. A lot of bulls. Yep. A lot of bulls in the last two 30-minute candles. A lot of bulls. And if they get put in a situation where they have to cover, we're going right back to 618, buddy. If not, be aware of a nice washout long with this controlled selling algo, using all this as lovely liquidity. If you want to grab a surety, go right back to what Brooks and I had from the very beginning today of that 624.8 area being a very sure area for a call, completing what we have here as an opportunity for inverted head and shoulders as well, or closing the cup. But right now it appears, I'm gonna go back and look, it appears as if the volume is dying down from this activity here. Let me look and see. That was the 30-minute chart that Brooks wanted us to pull up and take a look at. Did. Highlighting the areas that he was talking about. Put circles on those areas. You can see that strong bullish action. However, only to get us back into this controlled selling algo. You have to be very quick with that, as that was a scalp. Very nice scalp, but a scalp, none indeed. And if you're looking at the daily candle for today, the daily candle for today is a very large hangman. Nonetheless, don't be fooled by the color, as there are a lot of bulls hiding in this bare skin, even for today.
And you would call that a hangman because it has a wick up top? If not, it would be a hammer? Oh, no, it wouldn't be because it's on the selling out. Yeah, never mind.
Ah, yes.
On the bottom, yeah, I know. I caught myself.
Yes, sir. I love it. Absolutely. You got it, man.
Oh, the other thing I was going to see is if, because it took me a minute to understand it, if you want to explain to the people what a washout long is.
Okay. Washout long is a bear trap that bulls set up to capture bears, where price flushes. All of a sudden, a huge, big red candle. Huge. You can see it right here on the 1-minute chart. Let me pull it up. Right here. Huge. This is a 1-minute candle. This 1-minute candle went from 623.3 all the way down to 621.8. 621.6 in 1 minute. Let that
washing
marinate.
out everybody who
That's
is
the-
in a long
That's
position.
if you look, I have it pulled up on the screen right now. I'm actually showing you.
Yeah.
This is a washout from all. This is how they take advantage when they say sweep the board. This is how they knock out everybody. Beautiful washout. What was that? Right here. Beautiful washout.
Yeah. And in 1 minute, it washed out
In
1
1 minute?
It was like it washed out 10 minutes of candles.
And yes, exactly. 1 minute washed out 10 minutes of candles. Okay? Now what happens is, psychologically, when you see that action, people go, oh shit, the market's going down. Something must have happened. Man, your battle stations, the market is going down. But this is why we look at the market from not just one view, but from multiple views. We got the 15, the 5, the 30. Now, let's look at the 15-minute chart here to explain the washout line.
Right.
This was absolutely monstrous. The bait was the previous candle of 11.15. 11.15 was the bait. Now don't get me wrong, if you fast with the trigger, you can make money with these, but you got to be fast with the trigger, because they know typically a lot of people are looking for the close outside of the algo. Very few people are going to take the initial break. But if you're looking for the close outside of the algo, psychologically, once this thing starts breaking down, you're thinking, oh snap, I've missed it. So you then hop in it out of FOMO, only for it to reach a certain point, and this first candle was 619.5, to find support there. Now you're trapped as the bulls step in and buy. This one was the nastiest one, the 11:30 candle. For those of you who missed that 11:15 and who didn't get in it, you was like, oh man, I missed it, right? But you had enough discipline not to chase the FOMO. They set you up and baited you for the 11:30 candle. We got the close outside the algo, which then allowed you to know this was a beautiful potential put scalp, but you had to have your hand on the trigger and be ready to go. Once again, as she broke down, people looked at this, oh my goodness, I cannot believe this is dropping. As the first thing you said, is it bad news? You go in, you pile in. All these bears started piling in only to hit that monthly area of support and now get washed out and forced to have to cover, bringing us right back up into the controlled selling algo. Literally, we went from 618 to 622 in 5 minutes.
Crazy, bro.
That's a washout loan. $4 in 5 minutes. Right to that 622 area of support. Area of resistance. I need to change the color on it real quick. And that's the beautiful thing about when you have these lines on your chart. It takes the guesswork and emotions out of it. You know where to get in. You know where to get out. Just for 1 second, analyze the lines on this chart. Just analyze the lines on this chart, and they do not come accustomed with Thinkorswim. They don't come accustomed with Thinkorswim. This is hard work and dedication to get these lines.
Oh man, it's been due diligence I was talking about yesterday.
You sure were, man. And you motivated me talking about the extra hours and stuff, man. I said, man, I fell asleep at the desk yesterday.
That's the
I fell
life,
asleep
man.
in my, I
That's
fell
the kind of
asleep.
shit I want to get on
I fell
camera.
asleep in my desk yesterday going over these stocks. So if you ain't trying as hard as I'm trying, you don't stand a chance. I'm gonna take your lunch money.
Yeah. And I'll attest to that because he took my lunch money on the first put I ever fucked up.
Yeah, but you got me back though too here lately. I love it, man. I love it
Yeah.
because the competition is against poverty. We motivate each other. We encourage each other. We help each other out. We call things that we might not see. Hey, be careful here. Things of this nature.
It's good. Well, just to point it out, we have been trading for the past on the 5-minute candle for the past 1, 5, 10, 20, 25 minutes. We have been trading above VWAP, closing above VWAP, closing above the 20 MA, closing above the 5 MA, about to cross the 5
Yeah,
MA.
we did. I see that too.
So
I see that too.
something like that for the bull side. Nothing to make a concrete move.
But here's the thing. The only thing is, we still have resistance at 622.10. So I would like to see us get a close above 622.10. Let me put it on the board. You know how I always do with the diagram. I like to see us get a close above the 622.10 right there, and then the following candle will be the one that we'll be looking at.
Yeah. That would be confirmation. The following one would be
Continuation. Exactly. Right on.
And that's what happens, ladies and gentlemen, when you study that playbook that Abdul spent so much time on. It's for the benefit of us all, man, the team, man. That's what's up.
Yeah. But that's what I would be looking for Paul, with the anticipation of that continuation, breaking out of that algo, retesting that 623 area. If not, this could get ugly real fast. It's a lot of time left in the day for us to be playing around with the 618. You got to keep in mind, guys. We've had a drop all the way from the 626. Okay, from the 626. The market hit all-time highs just this week, and we have dropped hard from those all-time highs.
And here's one thing I noticed is that every single time that we do go to an all-time high, we always have to. It never keeps on going up without grabbing some kind of liquidity. So every single time that we do hit an all-time high, we are digging for money to go back up because it's in the nature of the market to go up, but we need money to get there. So
Exactly.
so every single time that we do hit an all-time high, you can almost expect a drop down to get more money to come back up.
Well, that's because the people who bought early.
To the side.
That's because the people who bought early. That's just a great place to take profit.
Yeah.
Diamond hands don't mean nothing until it's in your account.
Yeah.
Right back to the bottom of the algo. This could get ugly for the bulls. Real quick. The algo's holding up. You see that? The bottom of the algo, she's holding up. She's supporting in. Man, did they come back in and step right in right at the bottom of it. One thing about the algos, guys, the algos have to be programmed by programmers. So they are definitely going somewhere. I just look and see, and I thank God that I just have the ability to see where they're going, and I put lines where they're going, and I call those lines levels. But this is what I pull out right here from my algo. This right here. This is my little algo. What are you doing? What are you doing? Because even though they're nothing but high-speed computer-generated trading, where they're trading millions and millions of positions, a lot quicker, a lot faster, a lot shorter, much more size. And reason being is because they have hundreds of millions, billions under management. They have to trade at all times. There can never not be no money just sitting, unless you're Warren Buffett. Everybody else has to make money for their clients. So every trader comes to work with a certain amount of money that he has to spend, that he has to delegate. One thing we know about the SPY, the S&P 500. I'm going to give you guys a cheat code just for tuning in right now. Just for hitting the like button right now. Somebody go ahead, hit the like button right now. I'm going to give you a cheat code. Here we go.
Hey, hurry up and hit the like button because I want to hear this shit too, man.
The SPY always goes up. It's just that simple. The SPY always goes up. So there are people who have this money that are always looking for buy opportunities, which is why as of late I started including that purple line, that monthly area of support and resistance. You don't get no stronger than that, and it has to be respected. So think about it. If somebody comes to you and tell you you got $10 million that you have to invest in the market today, you can't put it all in at one point. You have to find certain places to put the market in. So even when they're coming up with these high-speed algorithmic trading computers, they still have to be programmed by a programmer. A human still has to program the computer. It has to go somewhere. It has to go somewhere. And that's why we always looking at what time it is in the market, where has the market gone so far, the average true range for the day, knowing what that is, because the market has somewhere to go. We don't know where the market is going. No one does. No one knows what the market is going to do. If anyone says they know what the market is going to do, they are lying. But we do have the ability in a short-term basis to look at the sentiments of the candles, see the imbalances, and what has a higher probability over something else. Is there a higher probability in this area of the market going up rather than going down? Based upon that, a setup, other criteria, I'm going to take a call with proper risk management. Now in this area, on this setup, according to the system, according to the playbook, there's a higher probability of the market going down in this area. So we take puts. I don't know what the market is going to do overall. No one does. But in the short term, very short term, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, we will nail your ass. We will catch somebody out there in trouble, figure out where they're going to cover, where they're going to take profits, and that's where we going to lie and wait. Never fails. You got a control selling algo, the algo breaks, people is running to the door. They running. Bulls running to the door. Enough older bulls, though, as they say, the money is nothing but the transference from the impatient to the more patient. The older, more experienced bulls knew to wait to this monthly area of the 618 and buy in there.
That's right.
So, again, even though, these are computer-generated high-speed trading, they still have to be designed and programmed to go somewhere. We figure out in a very short-term basis what the market is saying. We put a line there and call them levels. The lines above us, we put them red. The lines below us, we put them green. Below us, support and demand. Above us, support. Above us is resistance and supply. It's just that simple. It's not easy. but it is simple.
That's the biggest contradiction in the world, but it's the most truthful thing in the world because it's not easy, but it's that simple. I mean, keep
Yeah.
it simple, stupid. Kind
Yeah.
of thing, but it's so hard to do that because there's
Yeah.
two things involved. There's technicalities and then there's emotions, and that's what people struggle with.
Come on, somebody. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. All right, man. I'm gonna go run back to the gym, man. But I had looked up when I cut the screen on, and the chart was off the damn screen. I said, "Look at this."
Yeah. By the time I saw that, I was gonna give you a call, but I was like, "Yo, he's at the gym. He ain't gonna be able to do anything about it."
Yeah, man. Think I didn't? I still got all my gym stuff on right now. I left everything at the gym. I gotta go back. Glad that I don't have to worry about nobody stealing nothing.
Gotta get that log on there, man. All right, no, but do your thing, man. It's cool. It's a cool session, bro. I'm gonna warm my hands until things just become a little clear.
Yeah, man. Me too, man. Me too, bro. Me too. Very interesting.
Bro, I can't wait till Sunday, bro. I'm gonna be landing over there Sunday, a little closer to y'all. Bro, we're gonna fucking kick ass on Monday. I don't know, like, what your phone is on. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're gonna be like trading with over the phone, if you're gonna make it up there for 4 days, you're gonna be making it up there. But I mean, shit, I'll even tell you, if you're 2.5 hours away, I'll be like, yo, let's go visit Abdul, you know?
Definitely, man. But I'm planning on coming up there. I just don't know what day yet, but I would like to actually come with a little bit more equipment so that I can continue to stream from up there. And we do some more interviews, some more follow-ups. You know how we do, have a little more fun.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring my camera. I'm gonna bring
definitely.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring stuff to where I know that if like, yo, we gotta record. I got all my stuff that I'm ready to record with over here. I'm just gonna put, and it's not a lot of equipment. It really isn't. Yeah, I got my lavaliers so that multiple people can be hooked up. You know, my camera, you know, all this stuff. And even from the phone, as simple as from the phone, my stands, all this stuff, and you know, the basic equipment, the podcast equipment.
Yeah, we need that, man. Let's do that. Let's get into some interviews, and then with this nice, beautiful weather, we might even need to hit the street. See, ask some people on the street. Hey, have you ever heard of some real change?
Hey, man, that's a real good idea, man. I'm an advocate about hitting the streets, man. I can show you proof on that when I was doing music, and well, I still do music. But
hold
like,
on. Let me grab something real quick. I got the kit already too. All right. Look at your screen. Here we go. Reporting live from Ocean City, Maryland, it's Abdul Shabazz on the streets asking people, have they heard of some real change? Have you heard of some real change? And do you need some real change in your life? Tune in next week as we'll be reporting live from Ocean City, Maryland, trying to put some real change in some real people. Until then, we'll see ya.
Yeah, man.
Man, I got the mic, bro. We could be. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, I will give this a bit. The mic can be a prop, man. Who gets that?
No, but it's a real mic, though.
Okay. I'm just saying, like, since it'll be you, me, and Lance.
Yeah.
I got lavaliers for 4 people. All you gotta do is hook it up to a phone, and bro, it's crisp.
Oh yeah. We need to do that then. Okay. Yes, sir. We'll save mine before we go on the street.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yeah, man. But I'm actually supposed to be getting my car out the paint shop Friday, inshallah. So I would love to take that trip, pull that Super B out, and eat the road up all the way there, beating up on all type of scat packs and chargers, all the way there.
That's what's up. That's cool.
Yeah, man. So let me get your buzz back, man. I'm gonna run back over here and finish this gym routine, just in case we do get out there and everything is going good, and I see somebody who might want to be my second wife. I gotta look good with the money, so back to the gym I go, buddy.
Do your thing, man. Call me up in a little.